Okay, we're back. So, today's objective is to continue with the turtle boss. We are starting October. Let's see if we can push this a little bit more today. Alright, so I figured out how to make the turtle always engage in combat. No matter how far I go. The turtle is going to engage, which is very nice. And we're gonna change the mechanics a little bit. So we're gonna do it the other way. We have two abilities for this turtle. We have the Ring of Fire and we have the Flamethrower. So the whole idea is to hide behind these cover boxes and get closer to it. So you can like implant a bomb and kill the turtle. But before that, we want to destroy its armor. So now we have a Flamethrower ability and a Ring of Fire. And I want to change those two. I want to change those abilities a little bit. And I wanted to make it so the Flamethrower is actually the one that is going to be the far range. And the one that is going to be close ranged is going to be the Ring of Fire. So it's gonna push you away if you get too close. The Flamethrower is what's going to heat up these oil tanks and explode them. So these oil tanks, I want them to have health, and you cannot hide behind them for too long. Now it wants to get a little closer to perform the Flamethrower ability. which it needs to have a different range. Flamethrower ability needs to have oh, this is the cooldown. I messed this up totally. Minimum range 1000, maximal range 15,000, from 1 meter to 15 meters. Duration of the attack, let's say 3 seconds. Cooldown 5 seconds. Hey Sisa, I'm on the streaming channel. If you wanna join, so I'm gonna take your advice in consideration actually, and change a little bit the mechanics of the turtle, because I'm not really making a platformer game, and I think that it might be very annoying to just keep falling down the platform. So I don't wanna base the mechanics on that. Wanna base the mechanics on covering from this oil, using these oil tanks as cover. There you go. So now it's gonna shoot very, very far away, and the fire that the turtle is gonna shoot is going to overheat these tanks, and they're going to explode. But if you get close to it, you should be able to get pushed by the other attack, just as a pushback. And it's not gonna be a flame, it's gonna be like a shockwave, kind of like a roar. It's gonna like push you away. I think that one mechanic should be fine. So the Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire, it's minimal distance. Zero. It's gonna trigger it if we are very close to it. Nice. It might push you down, it might just knock you to the floor. We need to see. Might push you and knock you down. Okay, you're gonna get burned here by the fire. If I get too close to it, it should do the other one. It should do the Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire, the problem with the Ring of Fire is that it's set up the problem with the Ring of Fire. The phone is ringing, but it's very far away. It's funny. people still use house phones nowadays. It's we only have one phone in the whole house, and it's super far away, and every time I keep running after the phone and I get to pick it up, it's like beep beep, and I'm like, oh my god. I never make it. Damage multiplier, duration, targeting 0. I believe this is fine, just the logic needs to be a little different. Yeah, nobody uses house phones anymore. Sphere scale. Okay, so okay. Okay. What we need here is there you go, value. Let's start at value 1 and go to 10,000 over 10 seconds. That's what the ability should last. The Ring of Fire should last 10 seconds. Yeah, so I was looking into state trees, and I looked at like I spent like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours looking into tutorials and stuff, and I got a little bit overwhelmed, and I'm like, I would love to have that in the future, but I think for this I might just use the behavior tree I got. So it's pushing the fire ability, but again, it's not gonna push me because we need to change some stuff in the viewport. This Ring of Fire, it needs to be way smaller and start from the center, and these spheres, I think I'm gonna get rid of the smaller sphere, to be honest. Just use the overlap sphere, just so we can keep things a little bit cleaner. We're gonna paste it here. Very small, 0.1. Model, X form, bake transform, not rotation, just scale. Okay, delete that. Viewport, this one, radius 100, perfect. Okay, timeline. Now let's see if we can get pushed from being very close to the turtle. All right, if we get close to it, there you go. Oh, it does the ring of fire, but it's not calculating properly, because cylinder scale. 0, 1, 0, 10, maybe 100 since we went 10 down.
A su mamá que muchas gracias por todo el chineo de ayer y así, lástima que más bien no me pude despedir adecuadamente de sus papás. Bueno, que chica amanece cachete. Yo la verdad sí que bastante molida. Ayer llegué, caí inmediatamente, y me acabo de despertar hace poco, como a las 2:30, porque mami me tocó la puerta. Ay, sí, yo te cuento series de los Menéndez. Ahí no he visto la serie, pero sí he visto de los manes. La verdad que también, bueno, después de todo lo que vimos ayer, la verdad que prometería ver eso también. Pero bueno, que dicha, sí, bueno, ahí sí le quedó cierto el sandwichito, le quedó el sandwichito, le quedó el tiquito y le quedó el wrap. Ah, bueno, y me alegra saber mucho que pues no hay síntomas de meningitis. Ay, no, pues estuvo súper Tony, de verdad me encantó. Ha venido, pues estuvo súper lindo, súper rico todo. Muchas gracias. Hay que ver, entonces, ¿cuál es la de la próxima?
Buenísimo, no, y más bien gracias por ¿cómo se llama? Y pagarlo al restaurante. No me imaginé que fuera a salir tan alto, seguro por las bebidas de la piscina y así, pero por esos vasos de limón, digamos. Quién sabe cuánto nos cobraron eso, pero no, estuvo excelente, la verdad. Y sí, ahí estamos poniendo la siguiente, a ver qué. Tal vez playita, hay que ver qué buena nota. Pero sí, no, aquí refrescado, ahora sí listo para continuar con el proyectito. Alright, so let's see what happens. We get flamethrower, great. Awesome, I get close to it. It shoots the thing. I love how it's rotating now. Yes, it's working way better. During the flame throwing animation. It works very good. Just need to figure out a couple things related to the animation. Now I want to test something. If I go very far away, like very far away, like this, very far away, and go back to the platform. Does the turtle still wants to fight? Yes, it wants to fight. Perfect. The question is now, if I die, does the turtle wants to fight or does it reset? Let's test this out actually. You should not go through the floor, but it's okay. Let's go back. The turtle wants to fight. Perfect. But you have no weapons to continue, which is kind of funny. You need to go pick up your weapons. That's awesome. So let's make this flamethrower super awesome. That's the length. So the length of that flamethrower needs to be super long. It needs to be like... flamethrower modifier. Is this the size? Scales different sizes or counts relevant to the ability? I have no clue. That's kind of like the size of, but I want the length to be bigger. Okay, let me see if we can figure that out, because the flames, they need to reach the oil tanks to overheat them and blow them up. Even better, I'm not gonna do it with hits, count hits. I'm not gonna do it with HP. I'm gonna do it with a hit level. If it gets too hot, it blows up, but it could also cool down and stay there. That makes a lot of sense. So you need to use these cover boxes smartly and not blow them up. I think that's very cool. Okay, these flames are they being longer now? I think so. No, they're not reaching way farther. Get close to the ability. Poof. His ability is too long. It's too long. So we got very important pieces of the of the puzzle saved here. I mean, solved. We solved a lot of pieces of the puzzle. What we need is okay, let's go tackle one by one. Okay. Awesome. Let's go tackling one by one. Let's do the flamethrower first. What is the thing that changes the flamethrower? Oh, wait, be careful not to modify stuff in the wrong ability. Oops. Modifier. On the flamethrower. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple and see if we can move on. Oh. Please don't crash. Ouch. Please don't crash. Wow. Did I press escape? I think so. Yeah. Oh, it's the modifier. Okay. Escape. Don't crash. I made the fire too big. Nope. Oops, messed up right there. Oh crap. So the turtle is gonna heat up these oil tanks. And you need to be careful not to overheat them, so you can use them as cover. Break the turtle armor, get closer to it, and install a bomb on it. I messed up here with the size of that ability. That's what I thought, yeah. So what we're gonna do is this. What we're gonna do is this. Where's the drawing thing? So I would like to have more colors for the turtle. So here we have the turtle. Gas tanks. Smaller gas tanks. Oh crap. There you go. What the? I see what it's doing, okay. Bigger tanks on the edge. So the turtle boss is gonna do a flamethrower. And he's gonna do the ring of fire. Flamethrower is going to overheat the oil tanks. And blow them and explode them when overheated. The ring of fire is going to keep the player, push the player away. From the center, from the turtle. Phase 1, overheat the oil tanks and explode them when overheated. Push the player away from the boss. On the phase 2, to get to phase 2, you need to destroy the turtle armor. That's the trigger. What the hell is this? Oh my god, oh crap. Okay, shit. That's a cool tool, but just 1, 2, okay. I see how it goes. 5, okay. It goes into phase 2, okay. Phase 2 basically is phase 2 in the phase 2, you need to stun the turtle to be able to get close and implant the bomb on the turtle. Actually, we don't need this. We already know how that works. Let's just focus on the logic. I mean, not the logic, the game design, I think it is. Just what's going to happen. Stun the turtle to be able to implant the bump. Okay. Sounds very straightforward. Okay, nice. The project loaded. What we're gonna do here is this. Oh, it's so nice. I can move with this. This is such a nice tool to just brainstorm. What's the player reaction to this? Player phase 1. Use oil tanks as cover. And avoid them overheating. That's the player response to this attack. The response to the Ring of Fire. Don't get close to the turtle. keep the distance until phase 2. There's not much you can do against the Ring of Fire. Just keep your distance until phase 2. Okay, on player phase 2, yeah. On phase 2, the turtle should become enraged, using the abilities way faster. Cooldown reduction. To half of it. Hey. Nice. For the fire, yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Do you control the size of it? It depends on how long you hold the key. Oh, okay. So you decide how big the thing is gonna be depending on the charge time. And the scale back when it grows back to small, it's automatic. That's very nice. And this is a replacement for your attack that just killed everything. The kind of like yellowish thing. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the sphere that you can see how big it is. Not only not only the range of the not the circle, the the edge of the circle, but the whole sphere. That's very cool. Yeah, yeah, I actually like that. The sphere. That's very nice. Let me see before I forget. I need to change a setting that crashed the project. Inside the montage. Maybe if you open the montage, it shows you the name. Nice. That's very cool that you got that. I like it way better than the yeah, the other thing. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure about the thing coming back to its original size, but I think that if you're using that as a shield, makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That'll be cool. Maybe it has a cooldown or something. Yeah, projectile fire. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make this fire actually touch the oil tanks. It now the ability is too short, and I'm not able to trace it. I need to find where can I trace the flamethrower and make it long enough so it can touch the oil tank. For example, to reach, basically. You see this fire? It's too short. Doesn't really come. It's too short. So I wanted to make it super long so it can like heat up these oil tanks from the center, and that should be somewhere. I used to see that trace before, but we changed some logic. Common sphere hit. Yes, it is shooting at the player, but it is through a projectile, so it looks kind of strange when. Basically, yeah. Every time I move, it kind of like redirects. So, trying to find a trace for this, because before we used to be able to see it. We were able to see the trace, but now I don't see the trace anymore. Oh, maybe is this static mesh, flame, sphere? That sphere. Maybe I can just debug like this, hidden in game, and I can see where that sphere comes to. So, hey, I was thinking the shockwave flame, like the ring of fire, like destroying the different oil tanks, doesn't really make sense. So I wanted to make it like with this overheat idea. Okay, I see spheres. Nice. I see the spheres and they disappear. I want them to live for longer, and I believe it's just the ability duration. Maybe duration 3 seconds. There we go. Let's make it a little bit more. just to see if that sphere lives for longer. I want that sphere to travel until the edge of the map. That fire is going to overheat the oil tanks, and I want to make it not with health and not with heat counts. I want to make it with temperature. So if you overheat it for too long, it blows up. Let's see, does it? Oh, it keeps disappearing. If the player stays behind this cover for too long, this will turn red, glowing red, and blow up. So you cannot use one cover for too long. You need to keep moving. If you stay here for too long, it blows up. So if you see the color going red, you need to change the cover. So to make the battle dynamic, so you need to move a lot. That's kind of like my idea, and I thought we already have a flamethrower, so just use that. Let's just use that for that logic. And then if we get close, we will need to think about a better way to visualize that. And it should push me now. Yeah, we need to change the range of the other ability. I think I messed up some settings for the other one. Yeah, that thing that bugs the turtle is the other ability. So why is this flamethrower so short? Minimal distance, max distance, any direction. We have this multiplier. Let's try to. I think that's just the size of the ability. The duration, or maybe in the projectile settings, we can make the projectile live longer so it can reach. But I figured out the thing that was the bugging the turtle out and pushing it out of combat. That was the biggest problem with this thing. Oh wow, that's cool, but I want that to be longer. Let's see. That's very cool. The Ring of Fire had some problems. The Ring of Fire definitely had some issues with the targeting, scale, modifier. Oh, I believe I messed this one up. I think it was 1000. Kind of like the size of the ability. Let's not touch the Ring of Fire for now. So it's living for 15 seconds. It's living long enough. The projectile, does it have a duration of the ability? Should include the combos for the ability. No, that's the ability. Projectile fire, projectile movement. Does it have a velocity? Okay, and life span, something like that. No, right? It should just stay there. I don't think we change that here. Destroy actor on hit. Destroy actor on hit. Okay, I think let's not destroy the actor for a second, just to see if it comes from here. I appreciate it. Working on this turtle bus. Okay. Does it go further away? Let's see the other ability. Okay, I think the other one is working. Let's take that trace off. Do you mean not sure, like oh, you're talking in your project? Ah, okay, I was like, what? Yeah, I need to think about the shield side of things. I got some logic for that we got working with the RPG, but I wanna make it work with the other stuff, with any gun. So let's see. Is this going to? Yeah, it's not tracing for too far. I want to figure out where that trace comes from. Okay, I don't think it's this. BP projectile base. I don't think it comes from here. Maybe it comes from the BP ability, just the boss abilities. The base. Okay. Do we have any trays here? No, we don't have any trace. Huh? Let's change. Oh, that's very weird. Yeah. Timelines are so weird. Okay. Oh, it was the speed. I think, yeah, it was just the speed of the projectile. Okay, it was the speed, not. It has nothing to do with the cool duration of the ability. So we do need to maybe use 2000 for this. Cooldown. Duration 5. Also, the duration for the ring of fire needs to be very small as well. Okay, that's awesome. Alright, oof, yeah, the fire now, it's gonna reach everything. Poof. And we need that fire to point at the player head, not at the bottom. Or the chest, better. Okay, let's push that fire a little bit more. I think it needs to be a little bit more. Let's try 3000. Hidden in game. Oh wow. Oh yeah, that's a flamethrower. Poof. Alright, I think now it reaches the player, no problem. Oof. It's gonna go through. That's another thing we need to fit. Yeah, it does go through, but for it to stop on the box, we need to tell it to destroy actor when it damages actors. So here on the damaged actors, we need to tell it who these damaged actors are going to be, and include the oil blueprint we did here. So I mean, as long as it destroyed the sphere, it will look nice. It's not going to go through the oil tank. So it's gonna like touch it from one side, but it's not gonna go through and that's gonna give the illusion of like, you know, the thing being used as yes, but I want to destroy the fire projectile. I'm going to I'm gonna make it even bigger. Oh, it's not changing here, I see. Oh, what the hell? It was... here. I think I'm gonna even give it 5,000 so it can reach anywhere. Next step is just overheating these things and blowing them up. Also, the turtle needs to get activated on damaged, not only on distance. I did that for the cocoon. Yeah, both will be great. I did that for the cocoon enemy. It gets activated on distance and on receiving damage. I think it wants to get a little closer to me before it does the ability. There you go. Perfect. Yep, that reaches very nicely. So the flamethrower ability could be bigger. The flamethrower ability could reach 20,000. Oh, yeah. 20,000. 20,000. I'm gonna stop watching your stream for a second just to so yeah, so I was like, where are those sounds coming from? Let's see. Okay, nice. I think there's no escape now. Okay, it seems like that's not changing the thing. Hey, Shriel. Doing great. Got some progress on the turtle. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see what we got. Ah, no, this is not related to the ability range. It's just the range. This distance. The turtle. There's a distance that we couldn't find the distance on the attack distance of the turtle. We couldn't figure out where that comes from. It's around 8,000, 8 meters kind of thing. So is it 8 or 80 meters? I mean, like 8,000 centimeters, 80 meters, I guess. And that thing we cannot figure out where to change yet. We went through with Storm through the whole thing, and it comes somewhere from the boss behavior. So on the second phase, no, the second phase will be interesting, but no swords for the turtle. I mean, it is what it is. This one is way more simple than the RPG engine. I was going through the whole component, and it's not so big. You can really like understand what's happening. It's very well structured, like a lot of nodes and stuff. The boss AI toolkit, that one has a lot less. It's kind of way more friendly. I mean, yeah, I understand. Like, you could probably build this yourself, but for me, it's way more difficult. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could with some help and like time and stuff, but it's a nice. It's a nice thing that has a lot of like logic, different abilities. A nice thing to like build on. All right, so that's very cool. I like that. The flamethrower, it's working nicely. Then if we get close to it, it should shoot the ring. And the ring, it doesn't push always. That's another problem. Very strange. The launch character is super weird. We'll need to figure out that with some other logic. I do want to push the character away from the turtle. People add a vision component in the viewport, and they add the ability rank there. Yeah, there are multiple ways to do it with pawn sensing and a lot of stuff. It's just trying to figure out the template where that comes from. That's definitely a mystery. Where that distance is coming from. So okay, so we got this. For the ring ability. Okay, just want to make sure that it's pushing from the center. Sphere scale, cylinder scale. I think we are not using the other one anymore. Oh, cylinder location. Zero to -50. Okay. All right, I want to see if we get pushed by it. Again, not a big deal. There's a couple solutions for that. Okay, if we get close, it should do the ring. It pushes me sometimes. That's okay. So okay, that's good. Let's move forward. Now the heating logic. So it's time for blueprint communication again. This is it. Like I mean, if I get to understand this thing, I will be able to do very cool things, but it's gonna take me some practice for sure. So let's go BP destructible. Okay. All right, so we want to, first of all, let's actually think about what we're gonna do. Let's pull the drawing board. Oh, it has the same thing. Can I just do a new board without losing the one I had? Maybe I can just take a screenshot of the old one. Okay, we have the turtle boss. Inside the turtle boss, there is the flamethrower ability, and we want to communicate that ability with the oil tank actor. Okay. We already have an interface. and that interface we're gonna use to communicate between these things. This interface, I need my English keyboard. I don't know where this is. So we have this interface that will be able to communicate these two things. Nice. All right, so let me remember a little bit. Did we implement this interface in the okay, it's in simulation now. In the ability itself? No, it's not on the ability itself. It's on the turtle. No, it's not on the turtle. We implemented the AI destructible on the blueprint. Oh yeah. BPI destructible environment. We implemented that on the blueprint. But I should have kept those notes. Oh my god. Shit, I got confused again. Yeah, I think I deleted those notes. Okay. I forgot how we did this. So the oil tanks, the BP destructible environment, these oil tanks have the interface, and that interface, because they have a contract with another blueprint, which I cannot remember. I think it was the character. Uh-huh. Ah, there you go, destroy. And this can be called from... There you go. On something. Uh-huh. Does... Okay, now I'm starting to remember how this was set up. So on the flamethrower is gonna be exactly the same thing. The question is, where should I implement this? There's the BP ability flamethrower. There's the BP ability projectile. The thing that is being called, it is the ability, this one. We need to do it on this, inside BP ability flamethrower, right here. And here we need a reference to BP, the projectile itself. Oh, it's a little different here. This is the projectile. Base. This is the BP ability projectile, then the parent is the base. And where's the projectile coming from? BP fire. BP projectile base. Huh, wow. BP projectile base. Where do we specify BP ability projectile flamethrower? Wow, so many parents, it's so confusing. BP ability projectile, okay. Then we go to base. Okay, but where's the fire? Where's this BP projectile fire coming from? Huh. Could we do it inside the fire itself, this fire projectile? I think so, just straight here. I think that I'm thinking where to implement the interface logic, and I believe it's inside the fire projectile itself. Here I want to tell it that if it touches the interface BP destructible, is gonna overheat the tanks. Which is gonna be let me close a little bit these things. This logic Yeah, we're gonna probably do it on time. If it gets hit by this amount of time, it's gonna explode. If not, it cools down. So BP ability base, fire. I'm sure this is the fire, so let's do it here. Let's go like boop. And it's not this sphere, but this one. On overlap. Okay. And does object implement interface? Yes, it has it. True destroy. Okay. Yeah, it's on the damage side of things. I mean, the projectile works a little bit different than the other one. Let me see where that happens. Okay. Yeah, we need to figure that part out. Just trying to see if it nice. Okay. So yeah, the fire is destroying things. The fire side of things happens here. Flamethrower. Yes, I think you're right. Let me see. Projectile movement component. I think here's where the projectile gets spawned. Where is the damage? Okay, I think the damage maybe comes from oh crap. Okay, damage comes from this one. Has it very clearly here, apply ability damage, but for the apply projectile base, there you go, apply damage, found it. Okay, here we have it. I believe that we might be able to get working here actually, instead of in the fire projectile. But I need to find that BP projectile fire. On component heat sphere, do we have, is that the same sphere? A projectile base. Oh yeah, this is a child of the parent, so we can work on this parent, and this sphere should be the same. Yeah, I think it's good. I think we should just work on projectile base instead of pushing this here. No? I'm not really using this for any. I think this was called BP projectile and I changed it to fire. So this was also being used for everything before. It's okay. It's okay. Just yeah, but the problem is that in any other projectile will be fire as well. I don't know who is calling this one specifically projectile fire. So it's kind of like the same thing. Yeah, I think it's fine. We should probably just work here, and then I'll ask Storm. He has this template. He knows where that is coming from. For now, I don't think anybody else is using projectiles if using this thing. So on component begin overlap. Yeah, let's drop this logic. Here. On here. Well, I haven't tried it. Just here on the parent call damage. I apply point damage. Get this whole thing. This whole thing into a function. Um, yeah, you know, the problem is that if I keep like if I put stuff into a function here, it's gonna be harder than for Storm to help me out, because he will open his template and he will be like, oh, I don't see where this is. Yeah, I know, but like I kind of want to keep it like visually equal, so it's easier to find things uh, when comparing to like a clean template. Uh, I do get it. Like having things in functions separated is way cleaner. Um, yeah, I do get what you're saying. For now, we are only gonna use this here, so I don't think it's gonna be a big problem. So I kind of wanna. Yeah. I do appreciate it. I think you're totally right. It's just that let's see if we can get it working, and then we can clean this up. I think that yeah, I wanna see if I can push this. Let me see. Okay, this one, it used to come from the false node. This one used to come from there. This other actor is no. Oh, I need to use this one. Okay. Okay. Not sure if that's one pin or not. I put a couple of pins together, so it's like now I cannot separate them. Okay. Okay, just want to make sure if this works. Okay, I think that's good. All right, so we have the logic. Now I want to get a timer instead of this. Let's get a timer for this stuff. So how will you go about this? It's overlapping during this amount of time. Is it like with a deal? Get the duration of the overlap. Okay, so we need to calculate the time for the component on component begin overlap and on component end overlap, store that variable and subtract. Get real-time seconds node for this purpose. Similar to what we did with the turtle rotation. I think it's not that crazy if we just calculate the get real-time seconds node. Get real-time seconds node. So we need a variable named overlap start time, something like that. It's gonna be float, and we're gonna set it I want to print. And see if we get the time of the overlap. Yep. We're getting something, but not yet. It is taking the overlap sphere. It's taking the time, and it starts already. Starts already at 20. Very strange. I'm not plugging the print string in the right place. We need to plug it after it hits the interface object. We need to plug this in a different place. This needs to be plugged after true. After we actually get hit here. For now, I'm gonna get this logic disconnected. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool stuff that we could probably use for something else. But that's cool stuff that I might use for something else. So here, yeah, I'm not sure why that was happening. Yeah, too much stuff together. That's the thing. So yeah, it's gonna be 0. But if we go here, we need to change a little bit. Oh, it's not even plugged in. Okay. Oops. So let me bring a sweater. Okay, there you go. It starts at 20. That's very strange. it's recording the numbers. It starts at a number. Very strange. It doesn't start at 0. On component begin overlap. The projectile base. Only after is true it should start printing. Get real time seconds. Return time in seconds since world has brought up for play. So we need to do another subtraction, which is the real time second. No, that's not the node we need. No, come on Google, get real time seconds. That's not. We need another node, which is get real time. Get accurate real time since application was started. Time, this function is called instead of set once per frame. Get accurate real time. I don't get it. Let's see what we get. If not, we can just start a timer and count it. There are multiple ways. Oh, I think this one is counting. It gives me a 0 point something. Let's get the fire again. It goes from 0 to 9. 0.9. That one is working better, but can we do it in seconds, not partial? And then it needs to get reset after I leave the cover box. Oh, what the fuck? Why do we get those numbers? Start tick timer. Set timer by event. Yeah. Just say timeline. It's gonna give us a float. Let's say 10 seconds. 2 values. 0. Time 10. Value 1. Zero, 0. time 10, value 1. So if it gets heated to 1, it explodes. Let's see if this makes any sense. Play from start, finished or update, and give me that. And then we can use actually the finished execution to explode the thing. From the timeline, there's a finished execution pin. So let's see if it actually counts. Getting very weird numbers. When this is true, it starts. I think this might also cause problems. And it's returning a value. Let's do value 10, just so it returns seconds instead of 0. Like a bunch of decimals. Let's see. Something's telling me that this is gonna run all the way through, even if I'm not triggering. No, that's not the way. I don't think this is the way to do it. Hey Storm, doing great. I figured out how to bypass the turtle in combat state. So now we can actually die or get super far away and it keeps attacking. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get a timer. So I want my cover boxes to actually get hit by the flamethrower and get heat up. So if they get heat up after X amount of seconds, they will blow up. But I'm looking for the right node to count those seconds. Yeah, I don't think a timeline here is gonna do it. So we need to count how many seconds is this getting overlapped by. There needs to be a node for this. Time of impact along trace direction. Set timer by function name. Set timer by function name. Set timer by event. I think we could probably use that one. I think that's the closest one. But again, it's asking for time. Get time. Get timer elapsed time by function name. It returns float. Get timer elapsed time. Returns elapsed time for given delegate. Oh. Function name. Can we use this function name? Does object implement interface here? There is this node called get timer elapsed by function name. It returns a float. And the function name, could we use does object implement interface here? So we need to create a function to try this. Get timer elapsed by function name. Does object implement interface? Yeah, pretty sure it doesn't work like that. It asks for a name, but
Sa taky jesi? Ama sa bermovo zanést. Děkuji to. Cigaretky to myslím.
Okay, it's returning 0. How can I make a function to just test this out? Start timer. This function can be empty, right? We just need to activate it. It should start ticking seconds after this function is called. Okay, let's see. Return 0. We can do it differently. We can do it differently. We can start timer, and inside the timer, get time. Get time. Get time seconds. Oh, get time in seconds. There's something new I found from this execution. Oh, there should be already something built for this. Absolutely, needs to be. Output pin, get time in seconds. Okay, it's asking for a blue output. It's okay. Let's just try the old strategy. Get overlap start time. Which one? I was using another one. Get real time seconds. Okay, I see. So as an output we need a float. Oh, I see. Okay, float, which is gonna be a also float. That's what the function is going to return here. That's a little better. That should not start counting until we do touch the thing. Hey, yeah, Steam gets way more traffic than Epic Games. That's probably. It starts counting from. That node starts counting from the begin play. It's doing exactly the same. Does not get cold. Doesn't get cold here. Okay. Get time by function. Function name. Get timer elapsed from function name. Let's see what that is. Oh, can I just do an event tick during the projectile? Definitely not the best thing, right? But it's gonna do this. Maybe if I do a branch. How do I do this? Wait, event tick, took and took, but I want to activate this event tick. I think I had something like this before. Spawn bug. Here we have set actor tick enabled for event tick get rotation and tick enabled. Set actor tick enabled. Can we use that logic here? Let's see. Set actor tick enabled. And this is not going to reset the timer. Okay. We need a timer from here. What is this start timer? Maybe that one? Maybe that one will make it. That one is working, but again it starts. Wow, I don't really want to do this calculation. There needs to be a better way, but I can subtract the get real time from that one. Yeah, there needs to be one node. I mean, the function one sounds pretty good. So if I subtract this from the real-time counter, we should get seconds. that's a little bit too much, but we are running 2 timers. I believe that the gameplay timer is always running. Zero. Is there a node that that calculates the difference between two values and gives me an output. Because we can definitely just calculate the difference in time. Yeah, the problem is that I cannot calculate the time during the overlap. I can only get the real time from play start. It's gonna keep calculating, and it's only going to print here. No, this is not what we need. Start timer. Record start time. I get real time in seconds. Get real time in seconds. That's not what I want. Get current time. Oh crap! Wow, was not expecting this to yeah, I was expecting this to be like get timer and that's it. It's like on the execution time, like if we just debug this thing, it tells me how many seconds this execution pin has running for. Like, why can I just use that value? Yeah. Yeah, the hit thing is nice, but I kind of want to make it with time. I think it's gonna be way more interesting. Nice. Yeah, let's see. Um, the shield is the smaller circle in the center. Yeah, the bigger circle coming back to the center. I'm not sure if that's necessary. I thought the shield was the bigger circle. So it's gonna do double damage. Because it could do double damage when it goes out, and then when it comes back, it can damage again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that will be less confusing. Um, no timelines inside functions, right? Oh, can we do it? No, we cannot do it. Wow. Okay, let me see. I don't get why the timeline kind of works, but just want to activate it when it's true and give me the amount of time I spent on the fire. But it's only during the execution. But it's on the fire overlapping. Begin over. So we need on overlapping. And overlap component wake sleep. On component begin overlap. But the timeline is gonna stop as soon as we stop overlapping, because it's not gonna be true anymore. Wow. Shit. Things got overcomplicated like in 2 seconds. I was not expecting this one. Yeah, I'm gonna take your advice. We're gonna do it with hits. The hits will get reset after some time, just to make it seem like the temperature went down. So let's do it with hits. Let's get back the hit logic. Yeah, on here. Other actor find, other actor add. There's no Git on this project yet. Yeah. So this is the thing. It adds here. Not from there, it goes down here. Okay. Okay, I need to add the other logic for the character. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might do the transfer soon. Just to stay on the other version, the packageable. Okay, let's see if I can. Plug this in. Okay. I'm not sure if we had it like this before. I'm not sure if I had it like this, but I think I got all the pieces. You should not destroy the thing. Oh, I think this logic, no. I think we don't need this. This was just for the impulse damage. I believe. Apply damage from false. It's gonna keep going on false. Okay, what I don't remember is this one. This is require hits 1, 2. Okay, is invincible. It goes from false into destroy actor. Needs to count a couple of times. But it does it automatically now. I don't remember what I changed. Let me put it to 50 just to check that. But I also remember yeah, I think you're right. This one is gonna go at the beginning. Now this one. Oh, it disappears when I'm only on the behind it. Yeah, we added that logic to this thing, so it's only going to do it once we are in cover. Um, let me change that variable name to is in cover or in cover. And then we will see. To be super honest, this condition is in cover. I don't really think we need it anymore for this kind of logic. Yeah, it's cause this is, yeah, this attack that will make the player like be there no matter what. Just gonna double check the logic. It's gonna okay, does not do the damage until it hits the number. Okay, that's working. Okay. It will be nice to know how much spheres he gets per shot. Let's print string here and see. If we get any different number. Okay. Oh, nice. It's a good number. Yeah, we can play with this. I like this. Let's go 25 hits for this one. Let's go maybe 100 hits for this one. And now I want to I like this. Now, how can we make it? If you want to do it with 2 attacks, no, it's okay. The push attack is not gonna mess with the tanks. I might just make it some kind of shockwave, kind of like thing instead of fire. Yeah. I think the push won't mess them up. Just the fire. Okay, this is nice. The other thing I want to do is figure out a visual indicator on the destructible object with an emissive material. And then we need to reset that count. The reset thing. No, I don't think we need to reset the thing. It's gonna complicate things a little bit. So here we have the mesh. Let me copy the logic from the turtle. Create dynamic material instance. Create material instance. Set scalar parameter. These 2 things. That's all I need to make these tanks go heat up and heat up. And we need to do this here. It's gonna come here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Tank is gonna be mesh. Target is gonna be mesh. And then we just need to get the right material name. So I'm gonna find a cool rust material. Excuse me. Rust basic. What is this? Rust basic 2? Oh, okay. So let's create a Rust basic material instance. We need to add a emissive to this. I see where it comes from. Emissive. super orange. Emission power. It's gonna be the name. Of the thing. Might be just for now. It will be to, yeah, like with a mask. That will be cool. And the value is gonna get plugged from here, current hit. Not sure how that's going to translate into emission power. And the source material needs to be this one. And that needs to be applied to the blueprint. Mesh has no material. It's gonna be applied to the things we call. No problem. Just for now. Not that one, but this one. Oh my god. So many materials, material slots. There might be an apply all somewhere. Yeah, for now it's okay. Let's just test the emissive. Yeah, these are a little big, so I might send them to Substance, but we will see. Okay, are we getting any change in material? Oh yeah. That's also true. Let's see. Oh, it's only gonna do it on the one that actually gets hit. Only the piece of the mesh that gets hit is gonna receive. It's only the first. I see what you're saying. Okay, why is it not counting anymore? Oh, it is. It's not destroying this one. Oh, I think it was 100. Okay. So, yeah, that's one way. to do it. Yeah. I was just gonna push it, just do one material for everything, but let's not mix them. I think it's gonna be nice to keep the IDs. So you said loop. Where? Get materials array into like this. Oh yeah. I forgot arrays work like that. Find, right? I think it's also no, it's not find or add, it's loop. For each loop, array element oh, you don't get dynamic, you just set material. Okay. I think that with the Misi, if we can pull it down, because that's why I'm doing dynamic. This node, create the dynamic material instance, so we can probably push the emission down, the emissive down. I'm just gonna test very quickly, edit materials, and let's trash all of them. Let's add new one. For now, I think it might be easier. It needs to have some kind of delay. Of after it doesn't get hit on a couple of seconds. Well, the cooling down part, we will see about that. We will see. Let's get this thing working first. We can also just make it so it gets hot, stays hot until it blows up. Like, just like a HP. Might be better. Okay. Okay, so the values go to 100. Can we divide this thing so it doesn't apply the emissive so hard? The divide by what could be a good number? 1 to 100. We need to check the material and see how this looks like, because just 10, it's very strong. We probably don't need more than 10. So let me see, 5, 10. Yeah, 10 is good enough. So we're gonna divide by 10. Yeah. So I think that will give us a nicer look, meaning that 100 is the maximum amount of damage it can take, and 10 is the maximum amount of emissive I want, and then we can get like a cool texture for the emissive and stuff. And let's see. Whoop, okay, let's see. Yeah. So we are able to see. Then we can add smoke and fire depending on the damage, so you can tell like, oh okay, this is going to blow up, I need to get away from here. Oof, you can kind of tell. Whoop, yeah, you can tell it's getting hotter. That's nice. I think 6 p.m. was a good. Yeah, I like it for the boss fight. I think this might. Even later in the day. Maybe it was a little more, yeah. Let's see. Boom, okay. Okay, this is kind of cool. Let me think what we're gonna do with this rust thing. Just gonna. Give it a quick transform. Yeah, quick transform. Then we can actually get this texture. Burning material? Yeah, on the glowing I want something like I'll probably have these textures. We need a mask texture. I'm pretty sure I have some cool stuff in here. Oh, fire, smoke. I think this might. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna spend too much time on the looks of it. I want to get it working, and then I can really sit down and go to substance, retexture it, and get some cool stuff going. Yeah, I think this might work for now as a placeholder. So this thing, I just want to put it into the material as I multiply. There you go. Pretty cheap solution for now, just to get an idea. Let's make that the default color. Wow, 620. It does change a lot. 20 minutes. Changed a lot the lighting. The lighting from 6 a.m. to 6:20 a.m. it really changed. I guess in those angles the sun really changed a lot. Now it's all orangey, super orangey. Now everything's orange. That's nice. A little bit more, yeah, Yeah, you can really tell more. Yeah, I think this is kind of cool. A little bit too orange, but it's very nice. Okay, that's cool. Again, modeling, UV, transform UVs. This is a little bit. I see. I want this. A little bit difficult to make those selections. I see how it's. So 0.5. Also 0.5. Again, let's divide again, so it gives me bigger textures. No, we want to go the other way around, so 10. Oh, okay. 0.1. Oh, there you go, 0.1. Another division, there you go. So more smaller textures, just so we can see the fire thing a little nicer. More tiling on the textures, but through the UV map. Hey Sherry, yes, the turtle, it's coming together. It's coming together, for sure. Boom. Okay. Nice. That thing is working. So do we really need this thing? The cover box? I don't think we need it anymore. I'm just gonna leave it there. Did you get the free sound pack? No, which sound pack? Hidden in game. Awesome. Okay. Oof. Okay, that thing is working very nicely. Again, if we go very far away from the turtle, people could just go underneath of it and shoot it from underneath. We need to. That's another thing, yeah. Yeah, the jetpack is probably not gonna be so. We can block the bullets from underneath, and we can also make the jetpack not so intense. so it doesn't take. But now the turtle, doesn't matter where you go, is gonna get you. It's not gonna reset. Yeah, just block it from underneath. That will be perfect. Nice. This is cool. Oh yeah, I can't wait to test this out. There's gonna be so many ways to abuse of this thing and just find different ways. So let's say 50 for that one, and this one is gonna be so we have a 1, 2, and do we have another size of these things? Maybe I forgot. Maybe I had another size. Oh yeah, we do have a little one. So that little one. Okay, let me. Go back to ground, lock. Really like this placement for now, just to test. Making sure that we don't have any other one there. Super awesome. Okay, Okay, so to deal with this, we need this little piece right here. So group unlock. I'm gonna make a copy of that one. That's the size I want to work with, and we're gonna model, bake, transform, just scale and we're gonna do the same thing. Edit. Sherry, send the link for the free pack to see what you're talking about. Hopefully it's not the one that we are thinking of. Again, somebody in the kitchen recording sounds. Flood field. I want to select all, assign material, yes. Alright, so now that we have everything separated up, this is not the thing we need. This is gonna be this one, this, maybe 30, 50, 100. Hey Cherry, how's it going? Nice. Did you can you share the sound link, the sound pack link, to see what? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to check that one out. Knock sound. These are like surfaces like dirty ground, grass, gravel, leaves, metal, mud, rock, sand, snow, snow hard. Oh, vehicle, nature, voices, electromagnetic, Iceland. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Is it too big in size? Oh, 700 megabytes. Not bad. Definitely appreciate it. Gonna check it out. Might have some cool stuff in there for. I read some electromagnetic stuff. Electromagnetic. Nice. Definitely want to check that out. That's very cool. Now I want to replace all of them with this replace actor with. It goes invisible. It's not gonna be so easy to replace all of this. We're gonna do it differently. We're gonna just copy. Yep. Transformation. So copy, paste. Paste. Doesn't let me. Maybe just location. Yeah, let's just do the location. Okay, so now we got the fire. The flamethrower to work a little better. No, dude, no more. No, dude, no more. I don't wanna see any more assets. I actually opened up the elite soldiers, and at first I didn't like them that much, but then I saw how they were made, and they are basically a modular, and they're using very few pieces, and I was like, oh wow, that's actually very nice. And then I retextured one of them very quickly in Substance, and I was like, this actually is not bad at all. So no, the default doesn't really work for me because it's too clean. It's too clean. I need them to look dirty and dusty and sandy and stuff. So oh, maybe if I put them in somewhere in where they are like super high end, something like that. That makes sense. But yeah, I actually retextured one of them and I was like, I really like the results. Very cool. Oh, really? Because I have some dragons and stuff. Oh wow, okay. It is Giger's alien. I don't know. I don't know what happened to that thing. But no, that the alien design, that's absolutely not. That one, definitely. We cannot use that design. It's like having Godzilla in your game. Super awesome, but everybody knows that design. The alien from Giger, that alien, like long head, like I think it's very recognizable. It depends what you refer to typical, because most people, when they talk about aliens, they think about the gray aliens with like big black eyes, you know. Yeah, but it's a very recognizable design, right? You don't really want that in your game. It's I don't feel that it's a good idea. Yeah, exactly. The Giger is the artist who made that design and created those all the cool stuff related to it. You know, like. All the architecture related to those things. So if you do that for your game, is people will be like, oh, this is like a cheap knockoff of that thing, you know. Jesus, dude, just stop sending acids, Jesus. Jeez, no more, dude. I like it. But we're gonna have some creatures, but mostly it's gonna be humanoids. Yeah, I have too many characters. Jeez. I understand. Yeah, no more. No more until I have every single one of them implemented. Mm-hmm. That's how it goes. Yeah. Steam also had a bunch of big issues. Mm-hmm. Oh crap, okay, now that we're testing, shit, we do need a cooldown. We do need a cooldown logic, because this turtle is burning everything on its way. We need... No, we need a cooldown. We need a cooldown logic. Yeah, if not, the turtle will just burn everything. That's another good question. That's another thing. Come on, turtle, you should do the other attack. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is it is a co-op game, but there's friendly fire. Yeah, you steal his stuff. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work, but definitely you need to play with people you trust. If not, it will be chaos. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's how it works for now. Alright, okay. That's yeah, that's a little bit out of scope. I think making a nice little short game that you can like play in you know, you can beat in a couple of weekends. That'll be cool. You can go with your friends, beat it. Maybe, I mean, if I could get like 4 hours of content, that would be crazy. But let's see how it goes. So yeah, we need a cooldown logic for sure. This is gonna be very intense. How can we do a cooldown logic? So here it's the current hit count that explodes the thing. Required hits equals current hit count. It explodes the thing. We need the current hit count to be reduced every couple seconds. So we could probably set it here. Set set this here, and that's going to be the current heat count minus to cool it off. You're right. It should be on false. You're totally right here. Yeah. Let's just burn the computer. Can I change that to integer? Oh. So every second it goes down? No? That's oh, okay, let's see. Let's see what this prints. And definitely we cannot do it on tick, we need to find something else. Well, it's kinda, I mean, Where's Storm? Come on, Storm. Okay. Let's try that. I don't think that's doing anything. Oh, yes. Oh, we need to also set the material. On begin play, add timer. What's wrong with this thing? Timeline? Oh, it's timeline. Okay, yeah. Oops. So just say timer? Dude, I don't know how to call a timer. But it gives me the time here. But is it gonna like return a value? I see where you're going. So you want to each time. We need to set an event. Nice. We need to set a we need to set an event, right? We cannot just use this one. So the begin play, we're not gonna use just add. And the custom event, where should we call it? I see. I see. Let me check. Let me check. Okay, so I think it goes like this. Cooldown. Cool off. Oh, what you said? Cool. Okay. And then okay, and this is gonna get called every second, right? And then here -1. I wanna call cooldown, cool off, like this. Ah, okay, here. Because this gets every second. It's not going under 0. So equals equals 0, or if it is lesser than 1, stop it, right? If it is check for it here. Wait, hit count. No, it is like this. Is it 1? That's the minimum. Wait. Crap. No, if it's lesser or equal. No, this can only happen if we have more than 1, right? Like it's bigger than. If it's bigger than 1, or 2, bigger than 2. Oh, this is hit count. Okay. Now I got it. Oh, time to get my cereal. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, we won't get any visual representation. We need to can we just do it here? Like no, this is gonna be messy. Let's leave this clean. I think we can do it here. We can here, and I think that the value is gonna go down something. I feel like something's wrong. Oh crap. I feel like something's wrong here. This is gonna give me unset here. Yeah, I was thinking maybe they will interfere with each other.
Будеш їсти сирник з варенням і сметанкою?
Give me a second. Co?
Питає мама, чи ти будеш їсти сирник?
Ні, я щось друге хочу. Та, зараз щось придумаю. Дякую, так? Okay, sorry. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. There's something wrong. What is this? We can debug this. Right here. don't see this triggering, right? Yeah, that's not triggering. Okay. We need to print here. Let's see. Not printing anything. Oh. That's a good one. Let me go ask something real quick. Дякую. Okay, sorry. Was checking what I was going to have for dinner. Okay, let's check. Okay, now I see some triggering. That's good. Now I see some triggering. Okay. 19, 17. There you go. It's counting down. Awesome. That's awesome. It's not setting the material back down, or is it? Yes, it is. It's working. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It was the looping check. I appreciate it. Totally missed that one. What did you see? It stops. 0 divided by 5. Let me check, cause the 0 divided by 5, it should be 0. The material should go back to 0 on emissive. It is cool enough, I think. Okay, let me divide by 10 so we can cool off a little faster and print again. So 0.5. Not the emissive. We are counting the number of hits with the fire. So here it goes poop, 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 and then let's see if it cools down a little bit faster. There you go, going down, pook, 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 pook. Let's see what happens if it reaches 0. The material should go back to normal. Okay, now we are back to 0 on this mesh. So, no problems. Get icon with modified texture data. That's part of the modification socket. Skin data. That's the old. Because we are setting the scalar parameter, so it's gonna go back to 0, which is fine. To set it to go back to 0, I guess it's okay. So if I divide by 10, it should go faster, right? Why not? But the more I divide by is the quickest. Ah, you're right. right. You're right. Let's keep that the same. It's only the visual effect. 0.25, 0.1. Let's cool it off very quickly, just to see. That's cool. Okay, so I think we figured out the biggest. Yeah, I think we got the main mechanic going. Let's see how fast it cools down. Not sure if it hit that one. Something like that. Let's try 0.25. I think this is gonna be way better. This is cool. This is gonna be super fun. Because I don't know how this is gonna work in multiplayer. Like, if we have multiple players, who is the turtle going to target? I don't know. Is it going to change targets? I still feel like it's too fast, right? Not bad. Oh. Well, I do like it to get like an indication. Yeah, you're right. Why is this one not Is this the right thing? It doesn't seem to be a blueprint. Oh, is it okay? Well, what happened here? I thought I'd replace those. What the hell? Oh, you got it. Nice. So what happened to the sphere going back? You gonna leave the sphere going back to the character? Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, what the? What the hell? Yeah, sometimes my character ejects from the player while playing. I don't know what key is it or what. Maybe. No, it's something with my keyboard. I'm pretty sure there's some key or shortcut I'm pressing, and it goes into F8. Super weird. That's very cool. Now I want to check the poof. Okay, it's like don't get close to the turtle. Let's see. Don't get close to the turtle. Poof. I should push me again, but sometimes unfortunately the launch character is not working, so we gotta figure that out differently. Hey. Oh, I see. It looks very weird when I'm close to the turtle. The projectile doesn't really render properly. Because the speed is too fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might need to change that. Those visuals. I want to make it so if I get close to it, it should do the. There you go. But doesn't pushes me. That launch character thing, it's messed up. We need to do it with player impulse or something. Poof. Yeah. But yeah, the turtle is not bugging anymore. Basically, it just never stops attacking you. Which is way better. Now I need to really start testing the damage and see what feels right. How do you do it? On sweep? Well, I don't have a screen fade. But we will definitely need to figure that one out. But it's okay, it's not the main mechanic. Okay, that's very cool. The question is, if I stay here, it is gonna keep... Oh, another thing. The projectile. I want them to stop when they hit an actor. So let me see. When we hit an actor on the projectile base, when we hit any of those true, already hit add, does implement true, destroy, it needs to branch from true, from here. Already hit it add from here. And here we need to destroy the projectile. Oh, damage actors? Oh, can I just add this thing there? Can I just go like already hit it to like here, boop, and be like boop? Oh no. Can I add this to this thing? Huh. I want to destroy the projectile once it hits the obstacle, the oil tanks. No, I'm just, you see, like this, we get damage actors. Can I like make them both connect here? Because I want the projectile to get destroyed. Can we just add it like here? Just to destroy the fire when it touches the thing. Because it destroys. Really? No, but I want the fire not to go through the oil tank. You see, it destroys the fire. Oh, kind of. Let's see. It destroys the fire. No, it goes through. add. This thing? Yeah, I wanna see how can we destroy the projectile after it touches the thing. Should be here. It's it has some fire material, or I don't know. I need to check it. No, but this is just this. This is gonna destroy the thing. I wanna call this. AI. So, I believe here on true, we need to destroy the actor. The projectile. After destroy? But after destroy, if destroy does not get triggered, well, the thing is this. I'm not sure if this is gonna stop the fire from going through the box, through the oil tank. Because we are not requesting on destroy yet. Like you see, like the fire. Does it stop it? Oh. Oh, okay. It's requesting destroy, but destroy is not being met. So the execution pin continues. In that case, it didn't. In this case, okay. Okay, I think yeah. It might be a little buggy, this effect, this fire effect, but I think it works on the bigger obstacles. Is this a blueprint or not? Let me check. It's not a blueprint. What collider? Sorry, I'm not sure. What do you mean, like tech collider, or? I don't know what is a tech collider. Ah. I've used Niagara particles with collisions, and they were stopping on almost any visible collision. Not sure if there's another channel for it or something. For me, it's let me show you. It's yeah, inside the Niagara, you should be able to set collisions. It's like you need to add it under the plus update Niagara particle, I think it is somewhere there. But yeah, if you're trying to go to sleep, don't mess with Niagara right now, because that's a rabbit hole. It is crazy, yeah. Niagara, the ultimate turtle. Yeah, Niagara is such a pain, for sure. Might be a couple of checks. All right, have a great night. Thank you so much for the help. See you. Bye bye. Yeah, for this one, it's not working. Very strange. Some objects, for some objects it does work. For some others, it seems it doesn't. Let's see. Okay. Why this one is not picking it up? That's so strange. Now it does. Ah, it's going through, down. Might not be picking the projectile. It's probably going down there. But that's another good step forward. Why is it not working for some of them? That's so weird. Destructible. Okay. some kind of collision. What did it? What's that? Collision. Let me check. Collision. Let me check. Oh, that's nice. That's real. Let me see. Nice. They just stay there forever. Well, for a small level like yours, I don't think it's a big problem, right? To just leave them there. All the gravity on the level. For like some kind of like mechanic or. Oh, it was collisions. Now it's working way better. So you can float around. You can like float around like the. Because there's no gravity, you said? Sorry, I understood you removed the gravity? Ah, graffiti. Oh, sorry. I was like, why will you remove the gravity on your level? Oh, I think. Yeah, I think there's this YouTube shorts that I follow. This guy who has like a super funny haircut. That's a funny one. I forgot the name of him, like shit or something like that. Okay, that's working better. It was just collision. Good. So yeah, I still don't know how to deal with the range of the turtle. It's still set to 8,000. So one solution might be just making the cage smaller, or make the turtle also walk a little bit. But yeah, that's very good. I'm very happy. I got some progress. I do need to I need to push this turtle soon because it's taking a lot more time than expected. But yeah, I think I'm gonna make myself a sandwich, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right, that's very cool. I think we need to do a little test with damage.
Ser, mae. O sea, este me ha chiñado demasiado estas salidas, entonces sepa que lo hago con demasiado gusto. Yo temí que tal vez amaneciera un poco somnoliento por la gomita, ¿verdad? Pero bueno, que dice que están todas. Y estuvo súper lindo, de verdad. Bueno, también la próxima aventura puede ser yogo también. Hay que hacerle numeritos a la vara. Espero que le haya dado el paseíto que le prometió a la velita también. Yo ayer escuché muchas promesas.
Sí, hay que ver, hay que ver qué con yogo. Cuánto está la entrada, hacerle números y todo. Que bueno, sí. Vela no la saqué, pero jugué con ella un ratito en el patio, entonces todo bien. Perdón que le respondo hasta ahorita, estaba metidísimo con el proyecto. Okay, just responding some text messages. Voice messages. Yeah, adding an animation offset for the head on the flamethrower will be amazing. So the turtle actually moves its head towards the player while doing the flamethrower. Hey, how's it going, SCX? Working on the turtle boss. Trying to get the logic working, which is gonna be probably the thing that is gonna take the most amount of time for the demo, and then the other parts are going to be a little easier. Got the locomotion a little better. So we have these obstacles that overheat and explode. Trying to test them out and see how much health should we give them and if they're actually blocking the flames or not. Then we can get them to look very nice. Adds the sounds and the VFX. But now what I want to test, it is the damage on the flamethrower and the damage on the circle, the ring, the fire ring. Want to see how this behaves all together. It's gonna be 620. I don't know what is that line on my ultra dynamic sky. That's a mystery. That's definitely a mystery that I need to fix. Let's see how much damage it does to the player. Not doing any damage. Why is that? That one does damage, but the flamethrower does not. Okay. Okay. I might mess this up. I think this might. Who is the instigator? The instigator, it's the projectile itself. I think that's the problem. I think that was disconnected and I connected it. Okay, I think I'm burning my food. Give me a second. Alright. I love how it looks. The lighting, super orangey. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it does damage now. Okay. So, let's make it 0.1 like I had it before, because it's too much. Let's see how that goes. Oof. Okay, we need less damage for this, because now the projectile is a little bit more fast. That's a little bit too little. I think that 0.01 might be a good value. Also, the other attack can should do damage, but not too much. Oh, I like that. It's intense, but not too crazy. It gives you time to actually run for cover. Yeah, that range of attack, we need to find where we can change that, so the turtle does not need to move when you are very far away. The other thing is, like, if you die, you need to go pick up your weapons. Which during the boss phase, it doesn't really make sense to do that. Oof, this is gonna be hard without the dash ability. I think I would love to make the dash ability part of the jetpack. and I think I will make it consume just 25% of your energy, so you can do it twice, 4 times. Yeah, it makes sense that this dash ability comes from the jetpack. Okay. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I think that, let's see what time is it. Yeah, it's gonna be 9. I think I might just have some food, chill out, try to go to bed. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna probably take eat. I might just have some food and relax for the rest of the day and continue. Oh yeah, Niagara, such a pain. Very cool stuff, but definitely takes a lot of effort to understand what's going on. So yeah, we got some progress. Very nice. Tomorrow I will keep going with this turtle and see how far we can push it. So yeah, yeah, really wanna get this going, so I can finish the other parts. But I think yeah, I think it's going good. The other parts are going to be a little bit easier because I'm not gonna do anything crazy. Just a couple of quests. Just pick up your items, build your jetpack, build your machine gun, and then go fight the turtle. All these other enemies I got, they're pretty much set up, and then yeah, just keep polishing little things. But yeah, that was great progress. We got the fire to work, the blocking of the fire, the whole mechanic with the oil tanks exploding and stuff. That's very cool. Can't wait to add like VFX and cool steam coming out, like when it's too hot, and explosions when they actually explode and stuff, and it's gonna be nice. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it here and go get my food. So it was nice talking to you, Sherry. I'll see you on the next one. Okay, good night. Okay, see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.